Pause the music. Hi guys, how you guys doing? Mm. Ah, my itchy throat's coming back. I don't like it. I don't like it. I hate having an itchy throat. It's always the most annoying thing to ever have. Especially because I've been taking so much freaking Zyrtex. It might as well be in my bloodstream. Like it might as well be a part of my DNA at this point. Like I hate. Like no, I don't hate taking Zyrtec. I hate that whenever like I hate when crap just won't go away. Like an itchy throat, a stuffy nose, or whatever. The allergy season should be over with right now, right? Right. Like, we should be done. I should be good to go. But no, the body just says, "Fuck your mother, fuck your mother, fuck your life. I don't fuck your life. You're gonna keep having itchy throat. You're gonna keep having a runny nose. You're gonna keep having all this shit because I like to see your ass suck. Like, ain't that some shit? That's so annoying. Yeah, should be good now, I think. Anyway, um, yeah, I'm not 100% sure about um how things are gonna go today. Cause my plan is to try and get the games I got scheduled to play done and played forth. So that way I can because I oh no, that one. Because I am going to be doing exams.
Leave it to me.
And I'm also gonna be doing like I don't want to say right after, I'm probably gonna be right afterwards. I'm gonna be heading out to camp for work. So then I'm gonna be gone. I'm gonna be gone for the entire summer. And I considering like where the dorms are, and I don't have like a own like private room. It's not exactly gonna be. It's not. I'm not even gonna have like a place I can just be on my own and like do this kind of thing. So it's not a bad thing per se. It's not at all a bad thing. It's just just won't exactly be ideal for streaming. Now, if there is a chance I can do this,
What do we have here?
there is a chance I could. There is a chance I can still stream, and I will. Then by all means, I'll eat my own words, and like we can continue doing what we're doing.
Think you can catch up?
But if not, well, then again, I don't think that'll even work out because like where I am going to be, like the connection's not going to be as good, meaning the streaming's not going to be like exactly ideal. Like again, like ideal streaming conditions. It's a sensor. Nope, same below me. Whoa, okay, careful there.
Seems like a new discovery.
Which way? But, yeah. Let's see. So today we're gonna play some Wuthering Waves, and then we're gonna go into, then we'll go into Zenless, and then we'll finish off today with some Ninja Gaiden. And then I'll spend the rest of my night studying up since I want to make sure I'm all caught up on my exam since I have like a lab practical final. Basically, I gotta like I gotta look at these our dissected animals, know what they are, know their class, and know like whatever body parts being specified. Should be easy enough considering like I know most of it. I know most of it just from like glancing at it. It's pretty obvious sometimes, but you know, I just want to make sure I'm like refined on everything. What and turn to a machine gun all of a sudden. Like I think it's the body parts I'm fine with. It's like the make sure I remember the classes because these guys have some really interesting class names. And I never checked that one. They got some interesting class names, and I want to make sure I get them right. or like, luckily my teacher isn't like a hard ass about this kind of thing, but like, excuse me, my professor is a hard ass about this kind of thing, so she doesn't mind if we like don't spell it correctly, as long as she can tell what we mean. So I'll tell you right now, I am not spelling any of that shit correctly. Hmm. There is so much of this island I haven't even just like explored yet. Crazy. Anyway, quest. Here we go. So I'm like looking at this name right now, Zenshi. Gallery. I need a face. I need a face. I'm blanking out.
The top.
Oh, Zenji. I never even touched her. I never even touched her quest. Oh my god, I feel so bad. We could do um oh no, I feel so bad because I want to also I gotta do I might as well do Cantrella since I'm right here. But I feel so bad because I never even touched her quest yet. Why I never went into her quest like even like danced around it. SOS. Ghost Girl A. Time sent. Unknown. Lost on cliffs falling into the deep ocean, the deep sea. If there are gods in this world, please listen to our sincere prayers. Let the ghosts. Okay, we're good. I had to double check and make sure my mic was on. Let the go. Uh, Let the ghost sunk in the depths return to the mortal world, not just on the night of remembrance, but let us return permanently to our homeland of Egla. Of Igla? The message feels cryptic in the bizarre format and gives you an uneasy feeling.
Night of Remembrance. Is that another special event in Egla Town? And this message, is it a prank? Or is there more to this?
The longer you say the message, the more the words seem to twist and distort, heightening your unease.
Ugh. What's this smell?
Hi, Abby.
Nope, I can't take it. Gotta take a break. Ugh. Ew. Why do I still smell it down here? Wait. This weird frequency. It's coming from that message. My hat.
Looks like we've been hit by
God
a
damn
weird
it.
frequency in that message. I should check out what's going on in Egla Town.
How does that happen? Well, I didn't want to skip anything, but like somehow just putting this into like autoplay made me skip. Okay.
Leave it to me.
Why are there just
One with the sounds. Wind rises!
bang 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 bang? This guy's vibing. He's just vibing. Oh well, just fuck.
It's morphin' time.
Fating. Is it like only at night? Oh, let's see. Hang on, give me 1 second.
Think you can catch up?
I will shoot your ass. Damn thing. Gotcha. Why are you looking like that?
Bells chime, spirits awake, mask up for the ghost parade. Welcome, dear guest. Are you here for the night of remembrance?
Let's just go with yes.
Fabulous. All you need is a mask.
All right, I'll take out my mask.
This one?
This is the mask of the laureate. What an honor to meet the new laureate in person. Yes, this one will do perfectly. The laureate enjoys the same privileges as the host of this festival, so please enjoy yourself tonight.
Oh, that was. It's a Day of the Dead kind of thing going on. Oh. Oh shit, what's up, guy? Shit, play like a cool. Play cool. Play cool.
Cantrella? What's she doing here?
Oh wait, hang on. Leave this to no, I just want to open up my I didn't want to leave, I just wanted to put on my mask.
What a pleasure to meet
Oh,
you.
Jesus Christ! Don't be sneaking up on a brother like that!
So what brings a distinguished laureate to this ghostly place? Tired of heavenly views, are we?
Well, I mean, I'm
Are
looking
you
at
here
one.
to savor the underworld's wonders and dance with its spirits?
What brings the head of the Fascilia here?
Why not? What harm could there be in a ghost of the deep reveling among spirits?
So you're also a ghost of the deep?
Also, what are you implying?
Why do I look like I had a lazy eye? You show the message to her.
On the night of remembrance, it's only natural that the departed return to the mortal realm for their unfulfilled wishes. Still, it'd be best if they didn't stir up trouble for the living. In my humble opinion,
Personal
lost
space.
souls find peace only when their wishes are fulfilled.
Personal
Then perhaps they'll
space.
stop haunting people. Since fate has brought you here, why not offer your aid to those poor restless souls? I'll join you, of course.
Why would you offer to help me?
No need to jump to conclusions. Who knows? It might actually be you doing me a favor. Every night of remembrance brings its own theme, and this year, it's the Ghost Girl. Imagine this. An innocent girl lost in the dark sea, fear ripping her apart as her soul drifts away, while her body sinks ever deeper into the abyss. Despair consumes her bit by bit, until she transforms into a monstrous phantom. A thrilling story, don't you agree? Like savoring a medium-rare lamb chop served with oysters. One tender slice and the crimson juice spills, adding just the right flavor to the already exquisite dish.
I, I quite literally don't know why. Why did you explain everything like that, madam? I need you to pump the brakes. Okay, I need you to pump the brakes. Well, I like exquisite things too.
So we share similar tastes. How wonderful. Now, back to our topic. Hidden among the stalls set up for tonight are 3 riddles entwined with the tale of the ghost girl. Yet these stalls are rather elusive. Rumor has it that they might even be run by demons. But of course, there are no demons in this world, only distorted frequencies, or men cloaked in disguise, driven by their unmet desires. Dealing with them requires no money. Instead, they sift through your desires, choosing what to claim for themselves. Isn't that enchanting? There's no thrill in simply buying all your heart's desires with mere money. And now, we have the main course for tonight. Whoever solves all 3 riddles and uncovers the mystery of the ghost girl can ask the host for an elixir. Whether to turn stones into gold, grant eternal youth, or even bring the dead back to life. Whichever you want, this potion is here to make it real.
Let's say I want to be the one that turns stones into gold. I want to be the one that brings dead back to life. I just want to get rid of whatever effectiveness charm. Honestly, though, I doubt it.
In that case, why not unravel the lies and find the truth yourself? It could be quite enjoyable. Come and join me in this game. I know you won't let go of any potential clues. Besides, there are certain places that only you may be able to reach. As for me, I happen to need a special elixir myself.
I thought someone as talented as you could make any potion.
Well, it requires more than you might imagine. The finest ingredients, precise procedures, impeccable techniques, and of course, the proper mood. But with you at my side, even the most intricate elixir would be a delight to create. I'd love to explore this with you, be it elixir or poison.
Why gotta be poisonous, Michael? This woman kind of scares me now that I think about it.
Uncanny.
Very!
Oh, sorry. Forgive me if it unsettles you. It's an old folk song about the Night of Remembrance. They say its eerie melody has a strange frequency that can draw the attention of ravenous demons.
Damn, that's a big ass cheeseburger.
Ah, I can feel it now. There it is, the first stall.
Honorary certainty, her movement ethereal, make drifting like ghosts as the movement. She seems capable of summoning demons. What's up, man?
Welcome. Would you like to reach for the brightest star in the sky? Or indulge in the greatest joy of the mortal world? Or maybe nothing could ever satisfy your endless desire.
Always so playful, Mammon. Unfortunately, my friend here isn't driven by greed. All we seek is the first riddle of the ghost girl, to set the tone for tonight. After all, even the smallest catch can serve as a splendid entree for a grand feast.
I see. But nothing comes for free. If you want it, you'll have to trade me something entertaining. Perhaps a loaf of bread that speaks, oil that melts into water, or a glimpse into Fascilia's hidden past.
What a special performance from a laureate.
Oh, just for me? That would be an honor I'd truly relish.
Seems to urge you to perform. A melody floods your mind, and your fingers move involuntarily as beautiful melody flows from your fingertips. Yo, since when my fingers could do that?
How marvelous! I hear the sounds of birth and doom, of everlasting mountains and seas, and the fierce pulses of life. This is life's symphony, each note threaded by the loom of time, more alluring than any siren's call. As promised, here is the first riddle, the siren's song. Long ago, a group of girls followed the siren's call out of town. They journeyed to the crown atop the mountain, and to the waterfall that cascaded into the depths below.
Yes.
Beyond this riddle, I, Mammon, have yet another gift to offer for your performance. Please take this music box. It's dusty with age, but it might just sing again with a song like you just played.
That person does seem a bit extra.
It's understandable. Hearing a laureate perform is an honor, a blessing for everyone in Renacita. Even this music box should be humming along in admiration.
Taps the music box, but it works as expected.
Oh, so that's why this little thing isn't behaving. Someone must have silenced it, leaving it unable to sing.
Canterella's fingers move deftly as the tinkerers with the music box, but it remains silent. As Cantrella examines it, you notice the music box has a unique shape. An
If
apple.
you look at this music box from above, doesn't it resemble a big apple?
Now that you mention it, indeed it does. Perhaps Mammon has offered us a little aperitif. All right. I know where we need to go next. The second riddle is waiting for us.
Look, I'm coming. Oh, I got my spectral powers this time. Is your name Beelzebub? I swear to
I know
God.
what you came for.
It is Beelzebul. Okay.
Without exceptional insight and unparalleled courage, all you'll end up with are mere scraps. If you lack what I seek, and just swallow the scraps with the ashes.
Good enough for the fishes, perhaps, but hardly something to serve at the table. This distinguished friend of mine deserves nothing less than the finest dish and the freshest apple.
Well then, give it a try. May you find the freshest apple.
That's a big ass apple.
Go on, make a choice. Let's see if this apple holds the prize you seek.
Let's just choose one.
Huh. What made you choose this one? Was it your sharp intuition, or the ability to see right through everything? No need to answer. There's something in you. I can tell your soul is burning like a flame that no ash could ever smother. Take this luck hidden within the freshest apple. Go on, you deserve it. This little taste of luck is just a starter. Now, allow me to serve the main dish. Here comes the second riddle. The red apple. The girls lined up for their apples, each one in a vivid, glistening red. But why would apples appear in the deep sea? Whether it brings luck or misfortune, taste it and see for yourselves.
People of Renacita often use coin tosses for divination. Heads up signifies good fortune, a sign of following the sacred path. Tails up, however, invites misfortune, a mark of defiance against the divinity.
From the coins features a doll with a red hat. On the back of it shows it in short one in blue. The coin is unusual appearance with the uneven ribbed edges.
Are these dolls blessed or cursed? Perhaps the last riddle will give us a clue.
Perhaps.
Fascilia? That ancient noble family known for their power-phasing poison schemes? They're pretty close to the Order. One of them was even picked as the Primus. Wait, how do you know all this? Novels, of course. Mysteries through imagination, you see. I'm not a noble myself, but I can definitely read about them. Just think of it as a fun tip. But the Fascilias aren't just any nobles to gossip about. What if they poison us? Relax. They can't know who we are with our masks on. It doesn't matter if you're wearing a mask or not. Just a wave of their hand, they can unleash a deadly smog and finish us off. Seriously? You're joking, right? Even those novels didn't mention anything like that. They've allied with
This is a
control the
testament to
common terminals. Plus, they might have tricks up their sleeve we can't even imagine. We better watch ourselves.
Tonight's thing is the Ghost Girl, right?
Yeah, I heard it's related to something that happened in the town a few years ago.
What do you mean by based on a true story? Oh, that gives me the goosebumps.
What's there to be afraid of? It's just a folk tale. Every place has their own. I think they're all made up to scare people and hype up the festival. I'm not scared of any ghost girl. Not even a ghost lord will faze me. I'm definitely getting that elixir.
Is that elixir really as powerful as they say?
Of course, I seen it myself. Uncle Rick got one before. He couldn't use it himself, but he sold it for a nice profit.
Then, if we get our hands on it, let's keep it for ourselves. I want to stay young forever. That way, you'll always see me at my best.
I want the one that turns turn stone into gold. Then we can live a wealthy life together.
Huh. Interesting.
Which is the most beautiful among these dolls? This one has bright eyes. That one has a nice nose. And that one there has red lips. Wait, this one's got to be a bit less pretty. Can't let it outshine me. Oh, so frustrating. They're all gorgeous, but none quite live up to my standards.
What in the...
Now
What
tell me,
in the...
what do you think? Which doll stands out the most?
Let's go with the red
Ooh,
hat.
the lucky red hat. Exactly. Following the divine will is always a wise choice.
As you hold the doll, its features suddenly sharpen and become more lifelike. Its delicate brows, bright eyes, and elegant attire seems to come to life in the blink of an eye.
Wonderful. As long as you follow the divinity, luck will surely be on your side. Now, for dessert, I present you with fortune cookies. This is the last riddle, the round hat. A girl dons her red dancing shoes and wears a scarlet hat, ready for the final act of her performance. Now, all the riddles are in your hands. Whether the answers will rise like bubbles from the witch's cauldron, well, that's up to you. Sorry, that's like these things are just vibing.
My, oh my, what's beside it? Looks like some kind of noble lady.
I'd say she's no ordinary noble. Such grace and maturity. She's got to be from a prestigious family. The nearest land with a noble house is Fascilia Fells, which belongs to the Fascilias. Just look at her dress. Such elegance. She's not even eclipsed by the laureate. She must be someone of great importance. I've heard the Fascilias are super secretive. Never thought we would actually see one here.
I know,
This
right?
is a testament to my
Can't wait
connection.
meet them both tonight. Wait a second. If people like them are showing up, could the rumor about the elixir actually be true?
That makes perfect sense.
Fellas must have a seat, huh?
Now all the riddles are here, like fish returned to the sea. However, they are entangled in a maze of seaweed. How would you free them from the maze?
Gotta find the connection between these items.
Let's see. A dusty, broken music box, a cog-like lucky coin, and a doll in a red hat. They're all out of production now. None of the music boxes these days use this kind of cog. Looks like these little trinkets are relics from the past. Good catch. As a girl, I used to while away those endless, quiet hours in the castle by playing with such things. Perhaps some part of me still remembers what to do. No, I'm certain I still do.
Oh, there's the doll and this black pedestal slides the cog like the missing cog clicks back into place, and just like that, the fish breaks free of a maze of seaweed.
It seems all we need is the laureate's performance to breathe life back into this old relic.
Upon discovering the secret of the box, familiar melody mixed with the dissonant notes rises in your mind. This time you raise your hand with purpose, knowing exactly what to do.
The show begins.
Hmm. Melody invokes a sense of familiarity. It only strengthens your suspicion that the ghost girl must. The sharp headache and dread of your thoughts, the distorted frequencies of intensifying throughout the pain you find of listening to the. This is the Fascilia household?
Ugh. What was that? My head. Ugh. This pain's getting worse. I need a break somewhere.
You've been under this influence far too long, especially in a place filled with spirits. I should have warned you sooner. You need a proper rest, and we're not far from Fascilia Fells. Come to my castle. I have potions there that can help ease the strain.
So I'm like happy she's willing to help. At the same time, my eyes just like looking at her so suspiciously. Screw it, might as well take a sip. Chug that shit. Please.
Hope this can help you feel better.
Yeah, smells good. What is it?
This potion is crafted from freshly crushed barnacle leaves, mixed with the sap of violaca, sea okra, and sea apple, all fermented in a glass vial.
Barnacles have leaves.
Each of these lovely plants is cultivated here, hand-picked, sorted, and blended by my own hands. As the poisonous ingredients entwine, their toxins soften over time, like nightmares transforming into the sweetest dreams. Don't worry, it's
Stop.
perfectly safe.
All that with your legs.
And even delightful. Drink up and rest a while. Though I may not be able to lift the curse binding you just yet, I can certainly help tame it for now.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Zato. Get some of this good shit.
Excuse me for a moment. It's time I
It
tend
goes
to the
good.
flowers.
It goes good. Just playing. We're gonna play a plethora of games today. The potion eases your headache, bringing clarity to your mind. With your focus, you can explore the castle for more peace. Oh, now I got the mask back. You know what? Where's the mask? There it is. Are you stalking me? You find a young girl hiding behind a plant, peering at you with her wide, timid eyes. I ain't gonna kill you. A round red hat draws your attention, a sharp resemblance to the one worn by the dancing doll in the music box. Sensing that her presence is no coincidence, you brace yourself to ask her some bold questions. Are you one of the ghost girls? Attempts to speak, but all escapes of unintelligible mumbling. She can't speak? The girl nods decisively before running off to another area. She's pulling up. Look, is this a ghost that was like buried under these plants? This game is not afraid to be dark, is it? Oh, that's a sea apple. You trying to show me this plant? The girl nods. The crimson plant resembles an apple, yet it seems to be more peculiar marine creature.
Apple. Apple in the sea.
Sea apple.
Sea apples are known to be poisonous. This clue must be a key to solving the riddle of the red apple before you can ask the girl anything. She seems to already run to another spot. Oh, sea apples are poison. You know, with a name like Sea Apple, you would think... You would think something like that would have a more obvious name than, hey, we're poisonous. Guess not. The girl nods. The plant resembles an apple, yet it seems more like a peculiar marine creature.
Jelly rose. Round hat. Could the round hat worn by the girl in the riddle actually be a poisonous jelly rose Medusa? If that's true, then the ghost girls indeed have a connection to the Fascilias. I need to discuss this with Cantrella.
Girl nods decisively before running off in another area. I guess I'm guessing she died via poison, and like the poison affected her vocal cords, and she cannot speak. And okay, she's gone. Oh shit. That was such a slow and like...
You've made it here. I'm glad to see you're feeling better. Now, we can finally have a proper conversation. Did you come all this way for me? Or are you in search of the secrets slumbering in the deep?
I mean, both.
Such greed.
What are you
Rest assured, I'm here to unravel the secrets with you, as I promised.
why are you saying
What exactly are the
woman?
sea apples and the jelly roses in the garden used for?
The crimson sea apple, also called the alluring reaper, is a dangerous plant. A single bite can lead to paralysis, suffocation, or the excruciating pain of a burnt throat and torn organs.
There it
Ultimately
is.
bringing its victim an agonizing death.
Jesus Christ.
As for the jelly roses, their blooms will transform into jelly rose medusae. These little ones can produce a neurotoxin that induces intense hallucinations, and in extreme cases, causes the body to seize and twist in a violent, uncontrollable dance of death.
Oh.
The two lethal plants have been meticulously nurtured by generations of the Fascilia family, flourishing within the gardens of Portoveno Castle for centuries.
So my guess was correct. The red apple in the second riddle refers to the sea apple, and the round hat in the last riddle points to the jelly rose medusa. As for the first riddle, Siren's Song, the crown atop the mountain and the waterfall that cascaded into the depths below clearly points here. A crown-like castle that sits atop a jagged cliff with a waterfall rushing down. It seems the girls in the riddle were lured into the Portovino castle. The strange frequencies coming from the music box probably reflect the suffering of the ghost girls who were poisoned and tortured in the castle. But why? Why would the Fascilia family do this? I don't believe you'd engage in such senseless cruelty or take pleasure in others' suffering. There should be a reason behind this. Wait. There's one Fascilia tradition that might explain it. The Divine Trials. It's a ritual to select a maiden of extraordinary willpower. A Fascilia who can withstand the Thenodian's whispers. I assume such extreme methods were needed for the trials.
Well, I never imagined you'd solve the mystery so quickly. You never cease to amaze me.
What can I say? I'm an amazing guy.
The truth behind the Ghost Girl riddle is none other than the grim secret of the Divine Trials. The blood and tears shed in these trials throughout the years have seeped into this castle and concocted what we now call the Sea of Ghosts.
The Sonoa sphere.
There, past and future intertwine, and Fascilia's ancient secrets cling to the cracks of time like grotesque scabs. With you by my side, I would relive that trauma and unfold the layers of forsaken time for a closer look. And if you find these scabs have somehow crept onto my very flesh, and feel the need to cut them away, I'll place my full trust in you and leave it in your hands.
Why do you trust me so much?
Ever since I guided you to the sanctuary, you've seen through me, and all that the Fascilia family conceals. I've witnessed you cleanse the chaos of the inverted tower, restoring order to the heavens and seas. If you are the one to pass final judgment on me, it would be the highest honor. Now, the answers we seek lie in the depths of fierce undercurrents. Will you join me and dive into the deep sea?
Sure, I'm good at swimming.
Then let's dive in together. Once we enter the sea,
Whoa, personal
I'll be
space.
right by your side, tightly. No poisonous
Yeah,
creatures shall harm. Are the one I've chosen.
Back up. I would like for you to back up.
Excellent. Together we dive into the
Jesus.
Sea of Ghosts.
There's a thing called coming on a little too strong, madam. Hello. What?
Is this still Portovino Castle? Something feels off.
Yes and no. The past has spilled into the present here. The overflowing frequencies have enveloped the
What's this
entire
game like? I've
castle,
never tried a game like this. It's
forming
pretty
its
fun.
sorrow. The Sea of Ghosts.
It's hard to be described,
The
really.
voices of the ghosts rise faintly from the depths, like the soft pop of a bursting bubble. Listen closely to these whispers of the past. Piece together these fragile clues, and the answers will emerge on their own. But do take caution. One wrong step in these murky depths, and we may be drawn into an endless abyss. With a bit of light, though, we can hold back the darkness. Though the black of the sea is overwhelming, I've managed to preserve the last ray of light. You see, light is something that darkness can never fully devour. As long as it flickers, it can guide us out. I, Cantrella Fascilia, hereby grant you unrestricted passage through Portovino Castle. Let us explore and weave through the past and future together.
See, twisted frequencies permeate the castle, giving built to Sonosphere where past and future intertwine. Use the lamp given to you by Cantrella to its insert areas to travel between different dimensions. In Sea of Ghosts, remnants of jellyfish float in circular areas. Use the lamp affinity zones to travel into different dimensions. Oh.
We are now in a fragment of the past. You've done well. The past that emerges from the Sea of Ghosts is not entirely real. It only reveals what it chooses to show, which means we must uncover the hidden truth ourselves. Spirits bound in the cracks of time wander lonely. Please set them free with the light. They've been trapped here for far too long.
Motherfucker!
Oh, this will be fun.
Enemies from alternate dimensions are shrouded in shadows, granting them immunity to ultimate attacks. Use the lamp to switch to the respective dimensions and clear the shadows from their vulnerable attacks. That makes sense, actually. Ow, ow, ow! Fucker! To the initial selection, you must forge ahead, compete, strive, and fight. Compete, strive, and fight for your place. Show your strength, wisdom, courage, and perseverance as you journey through the depths of become the Fascilia Maiden. The head of the Fascilia family will offer the chosen one an elixir capable of granting any wish to be eternal beauty or miraculous healing. All desires can be fulfilled. Candidates in Metrolia, Heaven Fascilia, Cantrella Fascilia, Chloe Fascilia, Annis Fascilia, Marina Fascilia. First child. Poison is the bedrock of which a Fascilia name stands. Let it test your willpower. In this trial, you must select three most toxic sea apples from the depths and bring them back by any means necessary. Remember, the use of any external tools to determine their toxicity or aid in retrieval is strictly forbidden. Need a power of Fascilia bloodline that will you can do.
A potion that can grant any wish. Sounds familiar. The girls must have been lured here by such impossible promises. Cantrella, since you were part of the trials yourself, why not just tell me the secret?
There. We're surrounded by twisted frequencies. It seems they're guiding us towards the truth of the divine trials. And that truth holds the key to solving the Ghost Girl mystery. During the trials, the ever-present abyss silently watched over us. I can feel that the sonorosphere has recreated that same ominous gaze. If I were to reveal everything about the past all at once, this sonoro could grow unstable, or even collapse, drowning us in its wake. To keep us safe, we must tread carefully and avoid taking reckless actions. So let's listen carefully to what the sea is trying to tell us.
Yeah, I'll tell you I'll tell you what I'm trying to say. Like, where the hell am I? How's that? Sweet treasure.
Cherish every gain.
Grab them on them. Boom. Boom. There we go. Zarudo. The trials are tomorrow. I'm so nervous. But a tiny bit excited too. The Fascilias are really, really scary. Some of them strut around like all high and mighty, while others are just unsettling. Like something out of a bad dream. And this would be good at handling poisons, right? Just the thought of facing them makes me uneasy. I overheard the unsettling Fascilia girl whispering that poison can be medicine too. Said that just the right amount, it won't hurt anyone but actually save them. Perhaps if I don't pass the trials, I could pick up some of their secrets about poisons and figure out the ingredients. Then maybe, just maybe, I can make something to help Jojo. Thinking about it makes things a little less scary. For Jojo's sake, let's put a little poison anyway. Be careful, Tora, my dear Annis. We don't have Fascilia blood, and they know a lot more about poisons than we do. Yours, Chloe.
The divine trials stand as a hallowed tradition of the Fascilia family, a ritual that demands every family member to offer their daughters to face the ordeal. Yet tales of these perils have driven some to seek out young girls resembling their own and use them as substitutes. These girls' parents are often offered a generous sum of money or sweet promises as compensation. Behind this intricate web stands the late head of Fascilia. To him, the Fascilia daughters who had been replaced were nothing more than useless stones. The substitutes, however, he considered rough gems that could be polished into dazzling jewels through suffering. For him, regardless of blood, the maiden must be a Fascilia. To this end, no sacrifice was too great.
Hey, fellas. Miss me. Ah, motherfucker. Little shit with a little shovel. Fuck.
Take a breath, and right here, surge of deep tides. The nerve, rush forth in fury.
The wet effect that she has anytime I use her ability is like, wait a minute, if she's in this state, does that mean I can... Nope, doesn't
The
work with using
tides
like
have
this.
whispered of your arrival.
Oh, right.
This book looks familiar. Just put it back on the right shelf, like how you did before.
Alas, should have known.
Wind, guide me. One with the sounds.
Very nice. I tried 4 different poisons. The first one gave me a pounding headache. The second made my stomach cramp, and the third left my bones feeling itchy. And the fourth made me so dizzy I started seeing a little dancing figures everywhere. I'm still feeling a bit wobbly, and the words on this note are jumping around as I try to write. But until my Fascilia gave me some medicine that I drank it, I felt a little better, just enough to write to you. You might wonder why I ever drink something from Miss Fascilia, but don't worry, I've been keeping an eye on her, and she's different from the others. They don't try to, they don't try, they don't seem to like her much, and is always by herself, mumbling and gliding her herbs. And she said last time wasn't a lie. She didn't hurt me. Maybe not all Fascilias are bad. Thinking about asking her for help. She knows so much about medicine, and since she doesn't fit with the rest, maybe she'll teach me to mix the right potion to help JoJo. I know it's risky, but if things are a small chance, I'll just have to try. Oh, one last thing. Security is tighter now, so be very careful, okay? If you hear 3 quick knocks, that'll be me.
To avoid the watchful eyes,
What the sands?
the girls formed secret pacts in whispers. Hum a special tune. Use the right color. Knock on the door 3 times every 2 seconds. In the cold, unfathomable sea, they clung to each other, seeking warmth and comfort. The little fish huddled close, unaware of who might vanish or what tomorrow would bring.
There's a secret bookshelf door.
Well done. You never disappoint me. They say most questions can be answered in books. But can they really?
I don't know. Dear, the apples were extremely potent. Even smelling them was enough to make it impossible to breathe, like my throat was being squeezed. I could barely get a word out. When I finally came to, I tasted something metallic in my mouth. I didn't have the strength to touch one, let alone bring one back. All I could do was watch them helplessly from afar. They were round and they were round and red like apples and maybe tomatoes. Back in Elga Town, we've had fields of full tomatoes. Is it because I'm not a true sailor that I can't awaken any special abilities or immunity to poisons? No, I can't give up. It must be because I'm not trying hard enough. Claudice wasn't a specific either, but she made it through. Even though we'll never hear her voice again, the poison destroyed her vocal cords, and she'll never speak again. Now it's not the time for tears. I have to get strong too, for JoJo's sake. I won't give up. Chloe.
The Fascilia family is built on poison. And from a young age, every Fascilia child is introduced to it. Years of exposure gradually build up our resistance. At first we suffered, but over time, few poisons could harm us. We are no longer merely the bearers of poison. we become the poison itself.
Hmm.
Leave it to me. The wicked will face judgment! One with the sounds.
I'll keep you company.
How's yeah? Oh. Mantroga, Fascilia, Habenon Fascilia, Cantrella Fascilia, and Nice Fascilia. The 12 candidates have passed trials of poison. Please take a moment to rest to prepare for the second trial. Stillness, darkness, and silence fail, and you'll have lost in the darkness. Pass, and you'll face an ever greater darkness. For the merciless poison, there are no winners. So painful.
Sweet dreams, girls. May you rest in peace.
Ah, now what? See, now I just feel bad.
Wind rises! The wicked will face wind howls, unfettered by bounds!
Oh, bring it on!
Bye bye.
Time for some hot action! Heads up!
Take a breath, and right here. Surge of deep tides. Rush forth in fury.
A door. The answer remains submerged, yet from the ripples of the past, a familiar door arises.
Maybe try knocking 3 times, as the girls once did. Knock, knock, knock.
Strange sensation creeps into your hand as you knock. You immediately sense the shift in the surrounding frequencies. Behind the door, you catch a faint scent of seawater soaked pages and the soft sound of jellyfish tentacles brushing through the waves. What does that even sound like? Is my question.
It seems safe here. We can catch our breath amid the surging undercurrents. Even in the depths of the sea, there would be a place for resting, like the eye of a storm. Perhaps we should take a moment to explore this room. It seems like an ideal setting to gather our thoughts, or simply rest.
The jellyfish gracefully in their translucent forms gliding through the water. The jelly rolls and Medusa sways, shishes behind you as you turn. The mystic door stands in the center of the room.
Little Chloe. I hope she's found peace somewhere, where no pain can reach her anymore.
Okay, so shotgun. Well, it's more of Byakugan, but whatever. Knight Princess, Sorceress Princess, Commoner Princess, Noble Princess, and Angel Princess assembled before the castle. What an adventure time did I just read? Knight Princess atop her noble mouth took the lead through the castle, hedging ways and often opened the castle gates. Commoner Princess consumed poisonous mushrooms, which she mistook as edible. First Princess rendered aid by brewing a curative potion. The princess, who knew the castle well, elegantly circumvented all the hidden traps, and the princess followed everyone with a faint smile on her lips. The princess gathered in the castle's main hall where the queen proclaimed their first task to find the golden apple in the apple tree forest. Apple tree forest and the castle grounds grew apples in red and round. A few ran amok, making a thump, knocking heads and raising bumps. Apples fall into the earth's hole. Most are red, but some are gold. Though whose head will the gold apple hit? Who will leave the forest with it? The queen sits with her meal in place, waiting for fruit to take its place. As the juicy bite goes down, behold her own head, the thorn crown. In the end, everyone will surely find their own golden apple that makes their dreams come true. Okay, I was expecting that last bit to rhyme.
With dreams. Though their bodies are caged, their hearts take flight, winging freely through realms of imagination. They recorded these ideas on paper, each word melting into a sweet candy to soothe their sorrows. I still remember there was a bookshelf that kept many such pure, sweet fantasies.
Age diary rests before you, pages filled with notes the girls once exchanged. The two symbols paired with a messy hand, drawing pull you back to those memories of long lost past. Ones were too painful to dwell on. When I saw this door here, I don't want anything. Anything here. I'm only here out of obligation to the family. After this is over, I plan to leave this dull place and get some fresh air outside. This time of the year, the flowers in the mountains in fields should be blooming quite nicely. Maybe I can find a new variety suitable for making medicine. I'm a bit scared. I don't want to continue, but you can't back out. To cure Jojo, I won't back out. I will get the cure all elixir and return home happily. Everyone's wishes shall come true. The time has mellowed these pages. The girl's laughter and joy still dances vividly across each line, but it remains trapped on paper, lost to time. Well, that's sad. Crimson hue is so vivid it almost burned the eyes. You're a mysterious lady, Cantrella. Oh.
Before opening the door, have you ever imagined a scene where seawater rushes out, flooding everything before you?
Yeah, because I do it sometimes.
But for now, I don't think that will happen. We haven't quite reached the deep waters yet. Should we go now and see what the jellyfish are trying to say?
Let's go.
Lovely. Don't forget to knock 3 times. Darkness breeds the unknown, and the unknown gives birth to fear. In a place like this, the only anchor you can rely on is the faint light by your side. Trust its guidance, It will clear a path through the shadows and quell your fears. But can the glimmers from these delicate drifters truly light up the entire sea?
To claim the title, the second trial, to claim the title of maiden, one must demonstrate the strength to make decisive choices. Excessive emotions or vulnerabilities and burdens for any candidate worthy of the title. Each participant is required to capture the most venomous jellyfish from the sea and return it to its location. Upon your return, you will team up with another candidate and exchange your catch. The candidate will be with the more potent jellyfish shall be declared the winner. In the event that you encounter an accident along the way, the other paired candidates will be declared the winner by default. Use your awakened abilities to endure the depths of the sea until the end. Trust only yourself and remember that the title maiden is worthy of your pursuit. Team assessment assignments. Let's see. Nadragora and Hebanon and Cantrella and Anise. In the spacious room is just you and Cantrella. Her gaze lingers on you, dark and endless, like the bottomless abyss.
It seems like fate insists we move as one, side by side. In the realm of poison, none can rival the Jelly Rose Medusa. Ah, a scent I know well. There's a Jelly Rose Medusa lying in wait just a little deeper. They tend to be wary when alone, their nerves quick to tingle at the slightest move. But worry not, I know what to do.
By all means, lead the way, madame. Oh, so there's no being fancy with it. We just kind of Geronimo.
What a divine breeze.
Of course. The jellyfish drifts on the other side of the room. It's moving slow and unhurried, so the bookshelves cover it lends its courage.
I know this bookshelf well. Today it seems ambitious, hungry enough to devour 2 books at once. One titled Past, the other Present. What we want has a way of appearing when least expected.
Fuck that vase. Fuck this vase too. Fuck this vase as well. You know, yeah, fuck that vase too.
We desire, and so we find. Luck does seem to favor you. Are we prisoners to the insatiable appetite for knowledge, or to the ever-expanding void? Yet I trust your eyes. They'll see through the tricks hidden things.
Get abracadabra ass out of here.
The wicked. Annihilation!
Take a breath, and right here.
I'm jealous of that jellyfish. That's a mimic.
One with the
My new toy. Interesting.
Oh, this will be fun. Engulfed by sea's venom. Surge of deep tides.
All right, we're good.
sounds.
Oh, shit.
Guide me.
An empty shell. The remnants that past has left behind. Just one more to go. The shadow cast by present.
Another break here. Keep us moving.
This one isn't picky. It's a mere accident born from the twists of time. Offer it any book, and it may reward your courage.
Okay. Many books seem to have been left through the pages of born with sketches and annotations of diverse handwriting styles. Judging by the fresh ink, these touches were added not too long ago.
Now both past and present are ours. Go ahead. Knock upon the door where future lies waiting. Oh, frightened away, our lethal yet delicate little friend. Looks like we need to handle these two first.
All right.
Waves rise. Judgment strikes! Wind rises! The wicked will face judgment!
Oh, bring it on!
Hi, you missed.
Hands up!
Why not say hey?
A gentle fuck, God. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm a mess. I can't read for shit right now, huh? My dearest sister, I cannot fathom anything more heart-wrenching than facing you in this trial. During all the years we have spent growing together as the Fascilia eldest daughter, you were always sheltered, yet you took it upon yourself to welcome me into the world with such tenderness. I still recall the way you sew my clothes, even adding a little pink bunny design. It was so soft and fluffy, far from lovely than any strange creature in the deep. If these areas can only have one meaning, I wish it to be you. To show my sincerity, I share my newly awakened ability with you. My tears are lethal. They paralyze people upon contact and clot their blood. Jesus! I swear by the name of Fascilia that this is true. Please give away to counter my power. When the time comes, I hope you can free me from this fate.
Hebenon.
Hebenon.
She was such a timid girl, like a frightened rabbit. She'd peek out from behind Mandragora, her little face half hidden. She cried so often. I still remember the day she brought me tea laced with mercury. Her hands trembled so much, tears spilling into the cup as she tried to serve it. Such a good girl, really. So I couldn't bring myself to refuse her. Had I not drunk it, the abyss closing in on us would have taken us both. The tea itself, well, it was tolerable. Certainly better than sea apple. Just a bit of burning, a touch of dizziness, and a pounding ache in the head. Whether it was her tears that softened the poison, or my body's quiet resilience, I recovered quickly enough. Only through suffering could the girls of the trials steal a fleeting moment of peace. Forgive me. I shouldn't linger in memories. After all, it's the present and future that truly matter, wouldn't you say?
I would say it's more like present. Stay in the now, you know? Because you can always get lost in the future, think about the future. You can always get caught up in the past. It's funny, huh?
Our delicate little friend seems to have slipped above us. I'll find us a way.
Why you do that? Come into contact with the umbrella of the bouncy jellyfish will bounce the resonator upward. You can only interact with bouncy jellyfish in the current dimension. Bouncy jellyfish from another dimension cannot be interacted with. Alright, makes sense. Boing!
Remnants of the past.
Backflip into it. Boom.
Wind
Nope,
guide
I said backflip into it, but I didn't. Boing! Boing! Wee! Wee! Wee again!
An unexpected discovery.
Look, there it is, just a step away.
You trying to stop us with the bookshelf?
It seems everyone desires the focus jellyfish. Expire for the subject, rarely know when to stop. Who will sink into the depths with me? Try not to blink.
Sprout of budding seeds!
Now is easy enough.
Cherish every gain.
Oh boy!
One more
Ow,
time.
son of a bitch!
Wind rises. Tempest of slashes.
One with the sounds.
I'll keep you company. Surge of riptides claim you.
I'm gonna need her to chill out. I need her to chill out. Like, madam, I need you to chill out, please. Dear Hepanon, the head of our family has always taught us that to be born into the Fascilia is to embrace coldness, decisiveness, and ruthlessness. For the greater good of our family upholds personal sacrifice holds great little weight. As the eldest daughter, it is my duty to uphold these teachings. While our ways may seem harsh, They're accompanied by the weight of expectations and the honor of our name. I have resolved to relinquish all personal desires, allowing the family's code to seep into my very soul. Our impending duel will undoubtedly bring pain, yet we have both come this far. I trust we will become exactly what the head envisions for us. You two are a daughter of the senior line, and I implore you not to follow in our cousin's footsteps, who didn't defies the head's will. Gather your strength and determination so that when we face each other in the trial, we shall do so as equals. Should I become the maiden, I will honor your sacrifices, and if you are chosen, I hope you will do the same.
Mandragora, just like her name, was a bright yet lethal flower. Oh, please don't misunderstand. Lethal is the highest praise for a Fascilia. She clung to every teaching of the head of our family, shaping herself so meticulously that her thoughts and her very self vanished, lost to the family's cold framework. I saw the weight of what she gave for that trial, all for a cause that was barely worthy of her sacrifice. So, when she served me the scone, dipped in the essence of jelly rose, I didn't hesitate to swallow it all. She was much tougher than Hebanon, but still, behind her unwavering gaze, I caught a flicker of reluctance, a shadow of something almost tender. As for the poison, the sensation was... I felt like I was drowning in slow waves, my body twitching without control, and my vision slipping into a soft blur. And somewhere within that haze, I saw us transformed. Birds, perhaps, dancing on a sunlit shore, carefree and joyful. But then I woke up. There was no sunlit shore around, and I lay here, as ever, in this cold abyss.
Well, hang on, I got to skip bathroom break. Um, okay, there we go. That should do a good pause. I'll be right back. Oh boy. Stretch and back to where we all. Yeah. Where's the remote? Found it. Back to life. Back to reality. Want me to jump again? Yeah, maybe jump off shit. Okay. Off the bookshelf. Again, hit him with a sexy ass back hook. Almost fell off. Oh, stop. Hammer time.
Seems like this little one is ready for a duel, trying to take your life with its venom. But
The hell?
I despise unnecessary fights. Hand it to me. Yes, just place it gently here.
I can't. You've already endured this before. I ain't gonna do that to you.
Nothing to fret about, dear. I've long since made my peace with poison. This jellyfish, a remnant of the past, can't harm me now.
In like the figurative sense or like the literal sense?
You have such a kind heart. always ready to take on burdens, even while carrying your own. But some weights belong only to those who've already weathered their storms. So, let me bear this one. See? I'm fine.
Somehow I don't believe that. Yeah, like I said,
Come now. We've more to uncover.
people have a tendency to hide pain through a smile. Cantrella Fascilia and Anise Fascilia have passed the second trial. The loss of two beloved family members weighs heavily on us all. However, as Fascilias, it is our duty and privilege to continue the trials. For the rise of the maiden, we stand unwavering, prepared to bear any cost.
Jellyfish have no voice. They simply drift in the tide,
Right?
struggling to let their faint glow disperse the darkness. Yet, here it is, a small shimmer of light, escaping the grip of the past to reach us now.
Sorry, I got distracted because I was trying to figure out where Oreo was. Nope, found him. He's right here behind me. Hello, sir. The capsule. The cacophonies, that's what it was. Cacophonies.
Ah, it seems a subtle shift has taken place. I can smell danger. Let's look closely. And
Really?
see
Smells like
what new
seawater.
presence lingers here.
Why? Hang on. Why are you on Games again? Hmm. Hang on. Like, I don't know why. He keeps going up to this dresser, goes to this 1 spot, just to knock down the bottle of Pepto-Bismol I have right there. And I don't know if it's like he wants attention or not, because I'm right here. He knows he can get on my lap if he wants to. Oreo, what do you want? Now he's just in the corner looking at himself. You know what? I love my cat. I swear I love you so much. Why is my phone suddenly blowing up with Discord notifications? I couldn't even read the note, but I'm sure you guys could. Oh, I got it. "12 jellyfish drift in the sea, floating silently as can be. Two swim slow, their pace a crawl. Sucked into a whirlpool, they fall." Yeah. 10 jellyfish drift in the sea, apple choke, they can't breathe. Two then die, the rest are free. 8 jellyfish drift in the sea, deep down they go quietly. The sea's abyss demands more, several are eaten, all are done for. Only a few small jellyfish remain, they panic and swim in vain, colliding with their gone. Their. Wait. colliding like they've gone insane. How many jellyfish are left? How many are there left? How many are left? Unimportant, ultimately, they all get swallowed up.
The waves came crashing, eager to snuff out every spark they found. Poison and whispers slithered in, seeking to clip every wing. Sweet dreams were shelved away, locked tight, only to wither into silent, brittle tears.
Come on. You sense an ominous presence emanating from the bookshelf. The next moment, it takes shape before you. Son of a bitch!
One with the sounds.
Annihilation! Wind howls, unfettered by bounds! The wicked will face judgment!
Bastards! Something falls from the fading chaotic frequencies. Its form is twisted like a lump of flesh torn from the abyss. It's a book. Apart from there's nothing here. Unobtainable and inescapable. Can't go anywhere. Keep pouring the in. Everything aches. Headache, throat ache, stomach ache. It's so bad. I want to rip out my and let it hang loose. Strange noises, incessant buzzing. My head is going to explode. My throat and fingers are charred. Abdominal pain, chest pain. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts so much. Zip, 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 zap, zippity, zoop, zah. Darkness collides. No feelings. Nothing. No elixir. No wish. No angels. No God. Headless, bodiless, bloodless, soulless. I do not exist. The closest of despair seems to look, the pain is winding around your heart. You press the book shut and to your chest tightly and draw a deep breath to steady yourself. Well, that got morbid. A doll wearing a red hat has appeared on the table out of nowhere, drawing your attention. You recall someone was saying the symbol of fortune. As long as you follow the divinity, luck will surely be on your side. But is it really so? You are lost in thought as the door silently appears behind you.
Hebanon was fragile, an easy prey to the Threnodian's whispers. She was never suited to be the maiden. Truthfully, being chosen would never be an honor. So it was a good thing she wasn't chosen. Both she and Mandragora vanished during the trial, and no one knew their whereabouts. As if someone had quietly guided them out of sight, right under the head's nose.
Can I not ask her anything else? It's like one question per thing. Well, that sucks. Gorge in the wild clusters under the shimmering water, their red hue seems to look freakingly bright. So I'm like brushing oil right now.
There's a weight to the air behind. A mixture of whispers from the deep, dried tears, and the stale, lingering scent of blood. Behind this is the deep water zone. Are you ready to face the relentless surges? The place ahead is beyond the reach of light, like the night sky devoid of stars, hungry to consume everything within. It will be dark and murky there. Please stay close to me.
Say less. The doll's lifeless face stares at you as prickling unease crawls up your spine.
Final performance? Begins soon? Hat? Unfit. Help me. Bring the round hat.
Talking about that, about the round hats. The doll hesitates for a moment, then lowers its head, remaining silent. You're fit about that jellyfish, aren't you?
No, it's merely some old memories resurfacing. Don't worry. I'm quite well. When I entered this place, I knew that certain memories would seek me out, even if I did not wish for them to. Seems I'm not as resilient as I thought.
Hang on. Nope, wrong one. I want to... Oh, I guess I can't do that right now.
Here, the past and future, dreams and reality, are intricately intertwined, inseparably bound. The chaotic frequencies here might have trapped the light. Let's try once more, gently. Patience and encouragement always help. Silence. Why not savor this? Hey? Pour from me this caresses of the waves. Try not to blink.
Well, that was easy.
Reborn from ancient roots!
I can't move. I can't move. I swear to you guys, I was not trying to stare. I was like legitimately not able to move.
Cherish every gain.
I swear, I'm not being the accusation, but like Huh. Various paintings pile up in the art room, their pigments emitting a gentle glow. They all appear to have been painted recently, but does someone as busy as Cantrella have the leisure to paint them? A bizarre poster announcing the final performance, and the two dolls' eyes look strangely familiar.
We've scoured every inch of the backstage, including every shadowed corner. It seems the round hat isn't here.
Oh, hi. Uh, okay.
Who
Yeah,
will
son of a
sink
bitch.
into the depths with me? Hey?
That was enough. This is freaky.
At long last, the final performance.
Dance and fight.
The maiden's crown will soon appear.
And rest upon one among you.
Round hat for you. Take them.
The doll thrusts a round pad into his hands with no further explanation. The red velvet of that hat gleams as it coated in the girl's shimmering tears. It's like a maraschino cherry on a frosted cake, sweet yet bitter. Here's your hat.
Round hat. Thank you. Odd, the final performance begins now. Go. The front. Closer. Clear. Reassured.
The doll's broken words seems to suggest you step closer to the stage for a clearer view. But reassured? Who should feel reassured? You or the doll? The answer may lie ahead once the performance begins.
Showtime. Need light.
The doll's face is expressionless, yet gazes and movements on the stick you on the lamp in your hand.
Light. Lamp.
Baby, you light up my world like... Oh, shit.
The frequencies are too chaotic. No worries. We'll try again.
Chanty, you're... They do be dancing. What the hell? What the hell?
be Anna's. And also Girl A, who couldn't speak but managed to send me that message. You want me to find her, right?
We better watch ourselves. They might have tricks up their sleeves we can't even imagine.
How dare she show up in the town after everything they did?
Will the lost souls truly return home?
We better watch ourselves. They might have tricks up their sleeves we can't even imagine.
How dare she show up in the town after everything they did?
The Cantrella I know is unbreakable. She will never falter, even if you drown her with all these malicious whispers. And you certainly won't shake me either.
But can the glimmers from these delicate drifters truly light up the entire sea? Yes, just place it gently here. I, Cantrella Fascilia, value every promise I made to you, and vow to see them through. Besides, there are certain places that only you may be able to reach. Come now. We've more to uncover.
All those years of lying and scheming, and what have you gained? A tarnished reputation. You could have walked away from this, Cantrella. I still remember the little you. The youngest, the most neglected of all the Fascilias. You always lingered by your cauldron, and only smiled when a bird fluttered past the window. You despise this place, don't you? But the blood in your veins, it binds you, holds you prisoner in this endless nightmare. You loathe our rules, yet they have already seeped into your very existence. Tell me, have you ever considered leaving? Let go of this burden that crushes you, and you'll be free as air, free to live the life you've longed for.
My dear lord, I have already gifted you the sweetest of dreams. But why do you still cling to this earthly burden? You watched with satisfaction as I climbed over the fallen, ascended the steps to glory, and wore the thorned crown. Was that not enough for you?
Illusions are no match for poison, Cantrella. false bubbles burst, and here we are. The end of it all.
Well, you see, illusions can also lead to true beauty.
What's up?
Your obsession, corrupted by whispers, has become a shadow over the castle. A deluge of delusions that shouldn't exist in this world. I can feel the pain those whispers inflicted upon you. Allow me to free you from them. Once more.
Leave it to me.
It's fighting time! Whoop!
The abyss may resemble.
Is in a special shadow state, making them immune to all forms of attack. During combat, the lamp's energy can be charged up by performing dodge or counterattacks. Once powerful and charged, it will... Gotcha.
But even the deepest darkness cannot endure the touch of light. Your trust strengthens the lamp. It now burns brighter.
Ow!
Now is the time. Let the light shine brighter.
Fuck him up, 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 and boom!
We haven't fully banished the whispers. Watch out! The twisted obsession is returning to the shadow. Who will sink into the depths with me?
Okay, there's two of you now. Alright. Okay. Come on. These guys are like fast.
Now, free him from the Primordium's whispers. Hey. Surrender to Riptides claim you. My lord, I offered you the sweetest of dreams and safeguarded your legacy when you departed. I have entrusted Fascilia's true faith to one most deserving, and the Threnodians' deceptions in the inverted tower have been laid bare. No more whispers shall haunt us. Our children are freed from the cruel burdens of those trials. Now, you too shall find release from the Threnodians' whispers.
Ghost of the past. So this is the answer?
Nothing escapes your eyes, does it?
We're here, alive and well. In that hellish duel, Cantrella shielded us with illusions.
Oh.
It all started with a false hope. An elixir to grant any wish was said to be here. We dived into darkness, choked down fear. Nothing's here but the deep and ourselves. The elixir was our blood and tears. Yet the bane gave us sweet dreams. At last, through the shadows, we reached the end.
So Cantrella made sure no one died during the trials.
Once Cantrella took charge of the family, she shielded us, keeping us safe in the castle's depths. The Order's members were always prying, eager to find out the truth. I knew if we went out recklessly, we'd only invite danger. Though, I really miss my home. More than I can say. Fortunately, Cantrella holds the Night of Remembrance every year. With our masks, we can slip away, even just for a while, back to our village. It's always a great comfort to see Jojo living happily, and in good health.
My dear, from this night forward, you're free to be with your families. The gentleman here has solved the riddles. Together, he and I will craft the elixir of revival.
I think I'm getting the picture now.
Since the Threnodians' lies were unraveled, the frequencies and situations on the outside have shifted. Thanks to you, the Order is now entangled in its own troubles, too distracted to reach into the Fascilias. Most deeply affected by the Threnodians' whispers was the castle, where the former head was trapped, where innocent girls were lost to the trials. As the Threnodian fell, all these frequencies broke out at once. The long-standing fear, pain, resentment, and repression, all that the whispers had suppressed, burst free, becoming a new cage. The shackles of one's spirit were heavier than those from the outside. Yet thanks to you, we shattered those shackles together. I knew then the time had come for the girls to finally go home. I never meant to draw you into this. I was planning to shoulder it all alone. That's why for this year's Night of Remembrance, I took part myself. And as host, I chose Ghost Girls as the theme. My plan was to break through the sea of ghosts, claim that I've solved the riddles and won the elixir of revival, and then use it to send the girls home when the Dance of the Dead begins at midnight.
What about that letter I received?
Your arrival, seemingly by chance, was perhaps destined. The letter wasn't my doing, but I think I know who brought you to my side. She had no intention of hurting you with the abnormal frequencies, but she had been in the Twisted Sonoro for too long. Long enough that she was nearly one with its frequencies. When I saw that letter and sensed something unusual about you, I realized you could no longer stay out of this matter. With a special constitution, you were affected by the frequencies overflowing from the Sea of Ghosts. Looking back, my arrogance blinded me. Forgive me for showing you this weak side of myself. The currents here run deep, and the tangled seaweed is thick. Even I can easily become ensnared. But you helped me untangle these knots and weathered the torrents by my side. Thanks to you, the elixir was much easier to make. That's why I said a skilled brewer is far more important than the ingredients or the process. Please accept my heartfelt gratitude. Thank you for being here, and for staying by my side.
Cantrella, you don't have to bear it all alone anymore. You've got someone you can truly count on now.
You're right. I have one last favor to ask. Could you take the elixir and see the girls home on my behalf? The Fascilia doesn't enjoy a good reputation, and some villagers would resist my presence. At this point, causing any complication is the last thing I want. You, however, as the laureate who exposed the lies and turned the impossible into the possible, will carry a weight they can't ignore. If you're the one to handle this, the people will be convinced. Besides, even if the Order intends to look into this miraculous revival later, your status and capabilities will hold them back. But putting all that aside, it's with your effort that this elixir was possible. I can think of no one more fitting for this task.
I'll help until all is settled.
Thank you. Both I and the entire Fascilia family will aid you in any way we can. Girls, gather your things. It's time to go home.
Thank you, Cantrella, for everything you've done for us for all these years. Now that we're leaving, you'll be left alone here. You should never have had to bear such a heavy burden. I still remember what you told me back then, during the trials. You said you wanted to leave this place behind, go somewhere far away where no one knew you, and live freely. But now, you're staying in this cold castle, bearing it all alone.
As long as I am the head of Fascilia, what happened here remains buried. No more trials, no more innocent lives caught in this web. My freedom for theirs. A fair exchange, wouldn't you say? It's time to leave, my dear.
Can you stop clawing at me? Oreo, I would like to have my hands to the controller, please.
Tonight, all the riddles are solved. Behold, the elixir of resurrection.
Oh, whoa, hold up. We can't be doing this on the stream now. Hold up. Jeez. Why?
What a night to remember.
Did this he dips? Damn. Well, alright. He tells her back into peace to window up, and I can't read anymore.
That was a really long nap. The strange smell is gone. You smell good again.
Thank you,
Look,
question
I
mark?
had the best dream. I was dancing with all these cute echoes.
Damn, okay.
Am I interrupting something?
Oh no, go back to sleep.
Fine. I'll just go take another nap.
Things have returned to normal, it seems. How delightful. It's late. Would you care to come to my castle and rest for the night? Oh, the pleasure is mine, my dear. With you here, this castle feels warmer. Your presence may have dispelled the chill that used to linger. Our family's purpose has always been clear: to resist the Threnodian spiritual interference and hold fast to our faith in the Sentinel. The cruel trials were designed to find a maiden with an unbreakable will, someone who could withstand the Threnodian's whispers and fix her eyes on the true light. Yet, in pursuit of that noble cause, innocent lives were sacrificed without question. I can't accept the so-called necessary sacrifice, one that tramples the will of others in the name of duty. It's nothing but living off the weak. Though it's important to kindle the flames, none should forget those burned to ashes. Those lives shouldn't have been squandered. After all, we are more than just firewood.
Facts, tell him, girl. So you chose to offer your own strength.
Yes. When I took up the Sword of Divinity, I felt a presence. Someone far more capable, more suitable. A new possibility emerged. I asked the Sentinel to transfer my second awakening power to that girl. The Sentinel had always wielded the power of separation, but instead agreed to my proposal to combine our strengths. With that power, she confronted the Threnodian. We triumphed, for the moment. But the Threnodian proved to be more difficult than we expected. To stop the brutal divine trials and secure us the final victory, I chose to become the family head, drawing on every resource available to achieve our goal. I pretended to align with the Order to keep the Threnodian off guard, all while searching for a way to fully liberate the Sentinel and end the Threnodian, once and for all. And then, I found you.
Personal space! You must have gone through a lot.
Just as you chose your path, I've chosen mine. I will see it through, whatever it may cost. Besides, compared to what you've endured, my hardships aren't worth mentioning.
I mean, there's still hardships either way.
You defeated the Threnodian in the Inverted Tower, saved the people of Resurections, and freed those young girls. And me as well. The girls are now back home, and the Threnodian's whispers have finally faded from this castle. And with the Order's concessions, the shadows over Resurections are vanishing. Peace has come to us once more. Thanks to you, the days of pain and sacrifice have ended. A calm life. That is the miracle you've brought. As the head of Fascilia, I must offer you a fitting reward for all the efforts you made. An elixir for eternal youth, perhaps? No. Judging from the power of your awakening, it seems you may already possess that.
Huh.
Then, let it be the elixir that turns stone into gold. I, Cantrella Fascilia, hereby offer you the family's entire legacy. Every elixir, and every hidden secret.
That's too much.
The Fascilias make no unprofitable bargains. It's my privilege to give it all to you.
Why are you looking at me like that?
It's been a long day. You deserve a sweet, peaceful sleep. Here, a special elixir I've prepared with albizia flowers. Their gentle, lingering fragrance can waft through reality into your dream. Now, close your eyes.
Well,
and rest. Good night.
well, that happened. Well, that's that, I guess. I'm I'm getting Zani. I'm getting Zani. That is like a matter of fact. Oh.
Opening greeting. Foul spirits be gone.
Ha.
All safe and sound.
You got him young. That's good.
I will be there for everyone.
Plan with convention, then conquer.
Time for another
Let's say, how did I skip? Yeah, anti-interruption is going to be such a blessing. Okay, so we did our Wuthering Waves, and we still have 2 more to do, but I can get to those eventually. Unfortunately, it also seems like before the summer, like when the summer ends, I'll already have to play some of the story on my own. So you guys might miss some content, which I'm sorry about, but that's just might have to be how it is. So that way I don't want to be too behind. But with Wuthering Waves over with, close that out. We can go ahead and switch over to Zenless. Packet spell. Give me a quick second while I open it up. Yes. Da-ba-dee-da-ba-da. Ooh. Like, I looked up at me like I'm crazy. Like, what was that sound you just made? So where's all this fur coming from? Well, I mean, okay, I know where it's coming from, but like, how do you see, like, so I gotta go against the grain to get all this out? Yeah, look at this. This is all you. Oi, oi, you, gato. Slanging your tail all over the place. So you just swing your tail around like whoosh, whoosh. That wasn't a hissing sound, that was just a. Oh, okay. Alright, so last I was left, so last we left off, Hugo is supposed to be dead, but I know he's alive. I know that son of a bitch is alive. But I'm also still trying to unlock Jane's weapon. I've been trying to get it for a minute. Like, I really want her weapon, because it's, like, it's cool. And I didn't get it. I got Big Buddy Ben, though.
Did you
Want to see the red scarf?
Let's start the experiment. Hey, don't look down. Looking for.
Come on, let's get.
Mom, you want to test my hammer?
I forgot they changed out her voice. I don't hate it. I'm just still not used to it.
If you need help, how can I help?
Oh, right, I already got all this stuff. Alright.
Time for some hard labor?
Alright, so what the game wants me to do right now is go back to talk to Weiss. Unfortunately, I already know what this is going to be. This is going to be Reading Simulator right now compared to how everything was voiced for me. Vivian sent a message. Seems that there made more progress in the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. Since a few months past, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't touched her in a while. Well, do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? Yeah, let's go. Alright, then I'll arrange the time with Vivian. I'm just resting and I'll tell you later. Finished, 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 spinach, finished, spinach, finished, spinach. Alright, we're good. Took a little rest down. We originally planned to watch the videotapes from the best in sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead. Did you hear something nearby? Good nap. Huh?
This time, let me.
What?
Vivian?
Were you watching me sleep?
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
She was watching. She was Yeah, she was watching me sleep.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said
Okay.
you were resting on the couch and just let me in. I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. Ugh. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
Explain that to me.
Sleepy face. What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
That was so formal. Feels like you're about to drop some big news after a greeting like that.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him, some relate to his struggles, and Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Vathan. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Belle, Lycaon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
I'll go talk to Lycaon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
Hey, what's up, my guy? What's up, Big Lie?
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning, Lycaon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face, right?
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that. Thank you.
Say the video store with Lycaon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycaon's arrival. That's good, at least.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Oh, that was fast.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
What do you think about Lycaon's suggestion to work with the mayor? These sacrifices are still a threat. True, at the moment, our only intel on sacrifices is what Bringer left behind. We can get someone to help investigate, but it'll take a significant amount of time, and time is something we can't afford to waste. So working with the mayor is a good option. Yeah, what do you think, Vivian? My word has always gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the mayor? My word is just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that people can give equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with, at the moment at least. Alright, let's go see Lycaon. Yeah, I know he can't be dead. He can't be dead. If he's dead, then, well, he dead. If he's not, then yeah, I can do it. And plus, he's gonna be a playable character in the future, so of course he's gonna be. So of course he ain't dead. It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Working together requires sincerity on both sides. Of course, please rest assured that when it comes to the sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect you, the people, and the people of Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltist's most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Since this person has already passed away, and the exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for TOPS? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when TOPS steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while TOPS comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards TOPS. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo flat as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Ooh.
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
Here?
We don't want new Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
So I'm like standing up, getting the blood pumping real quick. Alright, I think I'm good. I'm glad you two have decided to continue working with us. With your help, you're sure to succeed to recover the sacrifice. So successfully, my god. I have a business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lycaon leaves thereafter. What, Faith and shall we head out now? Let's head in too. Alright, let's go.
Did you call me? Meow.
I shall follow you.
I like how he's locked for me to use for this.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Actually, I never tried Vivian out. After activating EX Special Attack, Vivian will automatically enter a fluttering frog state. Entering this state, tap the attack button to release basic attack, fluttering frog suspension. Afterwards, when squad members with EX Special Attacks hit a target, Vivian will perform a basic attack. That is some... Okay.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Bye-bye. Oh, it's alive. Because my cat's distracting because he's trying to knock something over again. And I would like for him to start. Anyways, I have like this. I remember they gave me like this little. It looks like a honey stick of some kind. I don't know. It's like bubbles in it and everything. It might be a honey stick. When I find a good chance, I'll crack it open and try it out.
Has someone they taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice, someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull aside to listen.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years?
Stop, Hugo.
He was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the Tops employees left, everything appeared visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Who's this she you're talking about?
Vivian, I've been dying to know. Who is this she you keep mentioning?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure, I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Vathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
3 hours?
Make sure to get it done before bedtime.
Don't.
First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen.
What? 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 The dormant sacrifice is gone too. Look at the piece. How do they know the location of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. Looking to become a nightmare of it for Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path. first time. I'm needed for more than just my curse.
Take these things.
Nothing here either. Are we too late? There's someone up ahead.
A woman. I don't like that the music all of a sudden went out.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Is that your sister?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Oh, never mind.
To stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb on the ground. The noise attracts ethereals, even though you have many questions dealing with the eminent threats feel like a right choice right now. What's with these people having smoke bombs on them is my question. Fucker.
No, take my dress straight and go quick.
Still alive. After fighting off ethereals, you search for a long time, don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow and now figure out your next move. Just then, you full moons.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the sacrifice core.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
I'm in. Let's go together.
You arrive at Luminous Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Okay, I'm gonna pause real quick because I'm gonna make a quick run to get some food. I shall return in a minute. I have returned! Uh-huh. Yeah, that's what you're getting right now. You get a Mickey Mouse impression from me. My cat has zoomies again. So, Lord Faith, let's head out as soon as you're ready.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel. She's like a mentor to me. I learned a lot about data scraping on Internet thanks to her.
Oh, hi, Rain.
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Faithin. Long time no see.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Vathan is Lord Vathan? No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Vathan.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Vathan wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Vathan lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking its snacks.
Lord Vathan, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business.
Did I beat the
Here's
Huns?
something I'm pretty sure about.
Never mind.
The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you are unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious.
Professionally
What kind of
curious.
person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Facts.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions that she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her to continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
Okay.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
The Bang Boo. Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made awesome friends since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. The next time I head to the manager's place, I will get to see you two. You know each other? Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss in my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk it, but on paying wages, he didn't care about his bamboo either. Yeah, that guy really terrible. Then this little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. She's the best. Change my battery, the bestest ever. All I did was charge her battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 dennies. Just enough to buy one battery. So where that 100 denny battery came from? Well, that's where that 100. Oh. Well, so you've got plenty of energy, so I told you. But I told you before, you need to be more tactical. Haven't you learned anything? I learned pet one denny boo, give denny. Oh, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Very nice, Battleson. Did you need me for something? Well, I'm super happy to help. I know you've been exploring all kinds of business, so tell. Well, you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? You gotta be more specific. There's a lot of strange people in these streets, I'm not gonna lie. Who looks hurt, scared, and kinda trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today, someone super similar. Could it be the outer ring? I don't think the other could make it that far. Just probably the first is sand pig up ahead. Now let's take a look. Did I help? Super help them. So happy, I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Pray to get this soon.
One Diddy Boo is just too cute, right? I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Seems that the person Rain and One Dandy Boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot discern if he'll end up doing something extreme considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to see what's going on. Once hard taps the coward man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycaon, the mayor representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon Rena arrives and takes the man away.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough. Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the river by Luminous Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been places where they took place. She's been in the chaotic hollow of Chimera Golden Weeks. She was her favorite sandwich, and she's tofu, and she's even received a star sticker from Officer Media for rescuing Bangui. The girl all chat, time for the meal.
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Lord Phaethon!
What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence. It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side.
Oh, so she was helping out behind the scenes.
Since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city. I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Vathan.
Wait, really? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Vathan. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Huh? No!
So, Lord Vathan, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Vathan, I truly like who I've become.
The wind skipped across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes and began to flicker as and I can read more. The canary tips and you feel as though you're witnessing the path that she has traveled.
Lycaon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Belle, you're back. Lycaon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when he returned. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
We've got this.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
We'll head out as soon as you're ready. You must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Then let's go!
Did you call me? Meow.
Ready and
Want a glass of nitro fuel? Let's light this hollow up!
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right. Lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Vathan, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Vathan. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety. Don't touch me. Ethereal! Stay away from Lord Vathan!
Oh, miss me! Yeah.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get out of here before we're spotted.
Nope, 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 nope.
Let's keep moving, Lord Vathan.
Elegance.
Don't touch me. Leave the enemies to me, Lord Vathan.
Did he just say bonsai?
They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing. This is our chance. Let's hurry. No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous. Hand over what's in the box. We do this the hard way.
No, I want to do this the hard way.
You sure talk big, little girl. Let's see if you can get past me first.
Let's
Your
hurry.
ass down.
Hear the sacrifice core. Lord Vathan, the box is empty.
Son of a
So
bitch.
Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Just as everyone stands and confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Who the hell is this going?
Vivian, it's been ages. Dina! Oh my.
That's
You
Dina?
remember me. So sweet. Look at you. Thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night? Back then, I had no idea. You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on? I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake. How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously.
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an unopened wound on one of her subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain. Damn, did I fuck him up that badly though?
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh? They shouldn't have suffered those horrors? Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian,
You a dumbass.
You always mess everything up for me. Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
That's supposed to scare me.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
Praise the Lord, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling a rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to a car and sees summoned Tig Chameleon Dina with his. Alright, burn it all.
More ethereals are coming. Notice me, Lord. No chance to get out of this.
This is light work, honestly. Oh, crap.
There are so many.
Who that?
palace. Good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
That means you should probably get going.
Now.
Thank you.
Damn! Okay, she's so cool. What the hell? Holy shit!
Finally, peace and quiet.
It's so badass.
Though, right? Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
Can I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan. Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Each one leaves after saying this while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
I hate when the bad guys always somehow manage to slip away. And Dina, I'm pretty sure Dina's just a spoiled brat. That's the exact vibe she's giving off right now. She's just entitled, bratty ass behavior, and I really want to just freaking straight in the face. You know, this is helpful because it tells me exactly what. I like this right here because it tells me, oh yeah, you have this already, and it's like the rank is already like that here. I need to get these things as well because I need more. I need more like better W engines.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried. If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina. But that was when she started to pull away from me.
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Starts to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Oh shit!
You have no use anymore.
Oh, what at the glass?
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go! Vivian? What's happening? Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't... Father!
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you?
What the hell?
I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have.
Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Okay, don't save her. This bitch crazy. She don't want to be saved. Fuck it. Fuck her. Fuck her, Dina.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
Yeah, back to the video story. You see the collectibles she gets you on the table, and stirs a flood of memories. You've been through much lately. You wait, it's almost noon. Yes, he was in the store now, but you weren't here. She needs something? There's about the sacrifice core. Yeah. Has something stuck in my. There it is. Got it. It's possible what happened after we were simply unaware of. If you can get the footage, you can gain new clues. Now we have time, head to Luminous Square and meet up with Vivian. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Saul, Vivian leaves the lounge. Oh, you're here. Someone used to work part-time with just so happened to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning on something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know who came here, I should be able to guess where you took the videotape. How? You're a mockingbird after all. Shouldn't be surprising you have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we can communicate. After that mission ended, we'll let them roam free. But I checked the trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. And it still flies around here from time to time. The tracker will only gives a broad area. I believe this might be something Hugo left us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time. While the birds wish to be trained that at least some back had some black feathers. Let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. Not yet. No, black feathers, but that's a bamboo. Black crows in a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but it's a really good place to hide something. Since follow back to the end of the video. And that's the one. She quickly comes over. Oh, first try. Let's go. And here, the computer must have hidden the videotapes among these boxes. You look through the boxes and find the recording that's still damaged. After discussing the Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store to get to repair it, and check the contents before making your next move. Back to the video store! Farrah repairs the videotape and you watch the recording. The concept leaves you shocked. There's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
the creator will guide me.
The video abruptly ends.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo...
Belle, Lycaon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
Alright, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
So, what should I do?
+1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
Alright, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
He said he'll come to 6th Street later and escort us to the banquet. Anything I can look out for? Don't worry, just leave the socializing to me. And I won't leave you to do this. Okay, I can speak. But since there's still some time before we have to go, we should watch an introductory videotape with dinner etiquette together. I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover for a banquet a mission or two. Such a method isn't insufficient to master it. It's enough to deal with the one excursion. Yeah, but go over the key details for you and watch the tape. You do some last minute studying on etiquette, expect to perform the banquet period mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Join Simba's location. You ready to join me for the banquet? Then I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampering with the car. Please wait 5 minutes before joining me. Be safer that way. That's all first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying it's all good, and let's go meet up. Yes, Banshee, is this? No, this doesn't matter. No, what I mean is this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the centuries and plenty of delicacies and not available anywhere else. She wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy as to even allow your guest a +1, are you? Of course not, since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there we will to the Speako to the manor. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through the numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
you know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Eridu hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
Wow, you were so cool just now! Like a powerful, noble lady. You sent Burton packing with just a few words.
It's just some techniques Hugo taught me. Like that dessert I mentioned. It means I want them to offer more if they want to come to an accord. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after taking out the banquet's hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opens.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycaon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
You search through Hartman's office for a while and find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from the outside. In a moment of panic, you hide behind desk.
Esteemed guests,
Oh shit, he's got a gun.
The Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction? So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk, yet there's no gunshot. It's a click of metal. A familiar voice comes.
Bullet? How?
I knew you were alive, you son of a bitch.
Uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
Stop whispering. shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end. It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point. Guess I'll also bring Lycaon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycaon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
No, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now.
Lycaon's face.
Right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course, I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycaon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
What are you about to do? Hugo was quite pleased with this place after scanning the area. He sits down in a chair and pulls up some rope and ties himself up. For what?
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind, to some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycaon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tells Lycaon what happened to the back of his private suite when he was negotiating an apartment, in which realized Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman meet up, the latter would always have add some small dose with that drug into Hugo's cup and ask questions attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Lycaon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
Up the experiment. Hello, hello, how you doing? And I shall hydrate real quick. After who knows how long after endurance in this limit, playing Hugo finally awakens. The ropes have unbound him, have become undone, though he didn't know what had happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. How dare you? He tightened his hub and opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycaon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself?
Oh, you know that? All right.
Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Been lurking. How goes Z? Yeah, it's good. It's going good right now. We're doing some story. How are you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I made it. I had made it. I endured for so long with those years of planning. I was so close. You already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him you'll take me back. Though he won't see you now, you can't go and see him. Mother. How's your mom?
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
Whoa, okay. As if the person before her was not a child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
Jesus. With a pair of scissors and the gleaming light, she throws a sharp point towards Palmer eye. Just then she suddenly vanishes, as if she had never existed at all. Where the hell?
I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because...
Oh, what the hell?
...to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life.
Okay, we can...
Your hatred. As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family. believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything, and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself. Have you been
Facts.
brainwashed by that dog?
Hey, that's a wolf, motherfucker.
Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that means you, correct? So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in a dark warehouse. The ropes bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath in the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and ties himself up, but then opens the door to the warehouse.
I see. This is still an illusion. I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Brother! Hugo, let's play hide and seek! I'm already hiding! You'll find me, right? Like you always do!
Serena.
My God, the cheeks on this man.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer. Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
I was expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena is so nice to him, yet why does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? We shouldn't have let him start. Filthy, lowly blood. Jesus. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, cursing the skin that curls him knives. The mockery and rage form a wave crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes sound. The air seems congealed in silence, deep and oppressive, as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes, your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death. It was my fault. I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other. My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me. In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die. They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed. So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it. In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top. And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight. I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transformed into him again.
Here you go again. Trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered. Asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserve. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it. Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased. They died by Hartman's hand. Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring. Boring? I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid. Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows flows through your veins.
As if through his words, the Endeavor transforms into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew.
Sorry, I gotta pee. I have to pee so badly right now, and I'll be right back. I'll try to be as fat. I'll try to be as fast as I can. Pause the music, stop everything. Let's get back into it.
No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
After an intense bout of distance, Hugo awakens from the warehouse. And straightens out his attire and opens the warehouse doors.
Lycaon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you. Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
I doubt that. Why did you break our oaths? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they're all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycaon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Hugo took a deep breath and slowly opened his eyes. Lycaon is gone and faces that familiar figure. Without doubt, he's still within the illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycaon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated, and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycaon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me. And I'll never lose to myself.
Where the hell am I now? Oh, I'm about to 1v1 myself? Stun enemy, totalize. Yeah. Okay.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. If you choose, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Miss me! Yeah. Missed again. Spin that shit. Miss me again.
Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me? Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted.
Hi, mage.
So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycaon.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
I will still smack you.
This is just like what I saw in my dream. I guess there are still some lingering side effects. Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you are fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
Okay, what the
to
hell?
Fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycaon falls silent for a moment, eventually hands over a coin. Looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate. You know he can't eat chocolate, right?
How thoughtful. I'm touched.
Oh.
Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
He eats a coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it. With that gulping sound, really though?
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
This guy.
You really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this.
Oh, hello. Who's that?
Interesting. After all,
Sarah Palmer, 32. Thank you for the follow.
To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do, and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycaon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling the whole plan. So you kick things off by approaching Edmund from Top's big shots. Now you have to manage a sweet Top. I'm a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood doing anything that remains. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks the wrecked lineage is way more noble than his side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And then let's be real. I had some juicy intel that swapped at those high rollers, but that's Walking Boy stupid, so I can't just let any outsiders in on it. Is the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab the handiwork too? You could say that. The security over there is no joke, so I had leveraged Tops to go even extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your moon. And that's who I have to. So it's you with the sacrifice core for the auction to lure the Exaltus. You knew they'd fall over it. They'll be all over it. Can't I embed the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes? They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard after the auction they found a stash of counterfeit guineas. Could really take wild guesses, but honestly I think those guineas would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. And then you found Hartman and talked to him into a partnership, getting your hands on the intel and sacrificing the Exaltist. After that, you shot that warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. And that was spot on. Look at you, you're a genius over here. Hate this guy. In the end, you faked your own death and pulled yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman, and the Ravenlocks keeping the Exaltus on their toes. Well, I'm second, if that's all there is, then why did you let Hartman slip through the drug? I mean, you had a way to dodge that kind of thing. Right now, I got something to get on the wraps. I'm actually teaming up with you and your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping Exaltus, the mayor and I have the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't include you on this. The man must have his own reasons. You can convince yourself of that, then more power to you. Just know if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. Oh my god. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Fuck you, Hugo. Alright, enough chit-chat. I've got bigger things to deal with. So fast forwarding back into now. Nope.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. I know where they are. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Mink. Fuck you, bitches.
Come on, let's Let's get them out of here.
Eat my ass. You go inside the workers. Thank goodness someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before you ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into the hollow. They said they had a job for high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. So things that seemed similar, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed the truth of us and tied us up and told us that we were going to ship us off somewhere. But they didn't make take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No, but it wasn't just us tricked. The whole group went that way. Let's see. Take this care. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here before as soon as possible. Alright, let's go. And of course he's eager to save lives.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
Bunch of nope.
Welcome to try.
Smashed. Dumbass.
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
Yeah, your saviors. Thank you. Thank you. I had a bad feeling about that cooking start. Shouldn't have ignored my gut instincts. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't going to as things were told. We weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Alright, there's another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be on the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here while you can.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the hollow.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised, it's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Nope. The fierce man pulls a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. The Ravenlock member seems a bit doubtful and leans into a whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before. Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycaon, what are you doing? Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And if they die?
As I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
Pretty
If
much.
that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
Thank you.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the workers have made their decision, except their talkative worker. Most have already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "Do you think you let Hugh run?" While forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Oh, shut up,
Don't
Hugo.
forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycaon.
You shut your face. I go into that church any day of the week.
Why don't you take a guess?
Let him get up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Let him get up.
Your legs? How are they? To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
How did he use the fight?
The end is not. You had a lot more aggression.
He just jumped.
Control my strength.
To defeat the two Ravenlock bandit members.
Damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Swift chopped it back to the necks and Ravenlock. Some Ravenlock families and
Don't worry,
look alike.
Lycaon, I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
Huh?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
True. And now Lycaon and Hugo have met. What?
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
So in the Hollow, to arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Lycaon. That incident back then. I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You...
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycaon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path, Lycaon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world, like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. to witness the end of Ravenlock.
Once Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slammed the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird, the one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
The Ravenlock managed Hugo speed, though. After reaching Port Outpost, you wait for Lycaon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too, and I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycaon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
Lycaon's assistant, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So, Lycaon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
Hugo's fixed agent and press the fitting crash. The pendant clicks and opens middle inside the sacrifice core. Huh. Well, I'll be damned.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycaon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? Not like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. Low blow. Oh my god. How are you feeling now? Alright, so I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you have a bit more rundown than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have. Like, I remember what I said back when I faked my death. For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain and by cutting away rotten flesh and preserve through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny and nothing more. You've come a long way. And we should copy you. Hugo, you got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I'll lay it out, I promise. With a little chat, Lycaon, Hugo, and Vivian say they goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off into a deep, nice sleep. As with the message earlier, you see progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice around. He wants us to be the guides. He, Vivian, and Lycaon will be heading into the hollow with us to destroy the serum. I'll use the HUD system this time to head into the hollow with you all. Tell me when we're ready. Damn, we just go. It don't stop, do it? It don't stop coming. They don't stop coming. What's up, gang? Oh, you're here. The two faith and ever human rate must be the luckiest person alive. I'm counting on you according to my intel. It should be quite a large batch serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. To be safe, we'll be counting on you both to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head to the hollow. I swear, I'm waiting for this to finish up so I can go ahead and mend in. But my lord, this is taking longer than I expected.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out. They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
We need to take care of the guards first. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
Fuck that box.
You're not taking anything from here.
Unfortunately, I think I am.
Hugo, get the guards first. You just stepped into your own grave.
How sure are you about that? So let me fix that. Another one.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
Not worth my time. The wind is blue.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycaon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try. Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Fiends.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility.
Hey!
In any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycaon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but Now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety. Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. She turns quickly, approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she said when she looking at Phaethon in the distance she saw them.
This is the future I saw. Lord Phaethon.
Vivian closes her eyes and making decisions and grabs a vial of the serum.
I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
Vivian? Vivian, what are you doing?
Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon. Don't you know? Hit my dress dirty little pig.
I suddenly couldn't move.
Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina?
Maybe I said it before and I'll say it again. Kill Lady Dina.
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises.
Bitches.
There are containers by the fissure.
Oh. I don't think I'm going back to make it. It's just an hint in my plan, please. No, we're just here to save you. I think we got the captives? There were. But they will turn to ethereals. So many ethereals, they're all dead. Please, just let us go. The girl never intended to let us live. My friends will let you out. We'll deal with this. I'm thinking this. Be careful. So many people will be really scary ethereals. Can't even imagine it. People will die. Everyone is killed. Can we hurry this along? Tell the contact you can lock up. They quickly arrive and eventually decide to have them take their proceedings to a safe place while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum victims. Till that's a relief, a familiar voice comes. Call this bitch!
Tough for you to find this place. Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you. Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away?
There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition? Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make
You are
something of the
delusional.
Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me.
And your bitchiness disgusts me.
Go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Camille, grow a backbone.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Oh, entitle ass up.
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
As Dina stares back to the staring figure, after a moment she walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses controls to open the container door. They surge out, blocking the path.
Let's take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. You better not get my trust. Don't ambush. Let's go after Dina, Lord Satan.
Swum. Damn, what did she do? Well, she died.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point.
You did it.
You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father. Losing Camille.
Yes.
I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me. It's only because of my ability that Landon... I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death. Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way. Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no?
What?
It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him.
Oh, this bitch. Oh my god.
You said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists.
That's a you
Ever
problem.
since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed.
Also a you
The
problem.
only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian.
And how was
It's
that
what
her
little value
problem?
I have and have ever had. In the end,
You took even that from me and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world? I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then. Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death. Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Dina? Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
That's your choice. Inject the vial of serum into her own arm. Soon, the ethereal crystals appear in her body and signs of corruption. Sometimes people just only want to live in hatred. That's all they have, and that's all they want. So, fuck it.
I don't want to hate myself. So I can only hate you for killing my father. And hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret.
Oh my god.
Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
You chose this, Dina. Huh. That'd be more appropriate, more red looks than this whole black aesthetic you got going on here.
Dina, soon, the game will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer.
Ah, tough bastard, aren't ya? Leave. Leave. Fuck. Leave again. Why do you have nipple lasers?
Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon?
Like I said, fuck you, fuck your dad, fuck your entitlement. I'm gonna put 2 bullets in your motherfucking dad, just for this shit.
Behind you!
What happened? What the?
What the?
Vivian! Belle, don't come near me. This is my own choice.
Wait, what? What did she do?
I will change the fate I saw. Vivian! I just want you to remember me when I looked reflection anymore.
No, please. No.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
What?
Vivian? No.
Hold up, what? What's happening?
It can't end like this.
What in the Deus Ex Machina? New power unlocked. Okay. Don't ever scream like that again. What is with these series so far? Keep making me think I'm about to lose a character. So. I can't even read. I mean, I can read this, but it's like I'm like speechless.
Belle, you're scaring me. Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycaon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright. Can you recall what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. And then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycaon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay. Good night then.
This time there are no strange sounds or sights in the dreams. You sleep peacefully through the night. Shortly after you wake, you think you're going live at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
I once again have to. I gotta use the bathroom again. I'll be right back. Yeah. Wait, I'm back. Sorry, I'm just like kind of processing. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo, Lycaon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense
It was
is
me.
prevention.
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own.
Exactly.
But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined, you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift.
What? Huh? What's happening here? Hold up. What are we talking about here?
This matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
What's happening?
I would never do that to Lord Phaethon.
What's happening?
Probably.
What?
Not today.
Not today.
What do you mean? Master Proxies. The mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hugo and Lycaon are still bickering, and Vivian sits on one side to anticipate. As always, Houston's smelly aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop. You feeling alright? No, I'm not feeling alright, because that whole thing just kind of threw me for... I'm like going on a roller coaster of emotions today. You should investigate her, but let's not talk about that for now. We just started to feel better and you should get some rest. I'll be here whenever they're happy in the future. Okay. Uh, okay. Sure. Your thoughts are all jumbled together, and your mind feels heavily. You drift off without even noticing it. New order consists of courses but sacrifices in eating neither day life nor hitting prices in overseas. New stories in distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day they'll become memories worth holding on to. The hell? That would be. Someone calling herself Vivian is here for you. She's dressed like one of those masters of mystic arts from the movies. You know her? No, she's hidden in the hollow. As you know what the mayor said before, that you bring a void hunter rank special investigator to help us adjust to our ethereal aptitude? Yeah, she's that investigator. I see, no wonder she's in presence. And I heard we have a good feng shui. And the sixth street is geomatically blessed with a good place to live too. Well, that makes sense. Really? Yeah, she looked so serious I didn't want just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in early. She wanted to still wait, but she wanted to take a look around and she could talk to you once you're free. By the time that she'll find you. The hell was that?
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl, and I guess you could say he's a neighbor of mine. Is there something special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Even huskies can be really smart. Howl is proof.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Pez House head stuffs a few pennies into his money pouch and when he returns to the video store.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Didn't expect you to understand feng shui. Thank you for your blessings. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yi Xuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Wait, mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquei Summit?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
To better control my abilities. It sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
What is that? Let's see what that's. Whether it's nice today for going out. Just happen to need to head nearby the store to collect something. Be free? How about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us, so we will get to the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Sure. Sounds good. Let's go. Where's the store? It's at Luna Square. It's called Wuyan. Oh, I know that's there. Hasn't it been closed for ages now? Is it okay? Matters not, whatever the situation, let's head there over first. It's been ages since I last came to Janus Quarter. Let's take a look around and tell me when you're heading to Zenless Square so we can meet up there. Nods goodbye to you and leave 6th Street. We're going to Sorry, I'm like just still processing. Hey, put your asses out the way so I can talk tomorrow.
Please help me check my fortune. Here's my palm. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
I've looked it over and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely looked at it and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
So, this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Facing the crowd, do you want to use one? Remains calm.
Services is 10,000 dennies per session.
An instant, people standing in front of the line flee in fear, scattered in all directions. Alright, you know what? That works.
Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunquei Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
So many people want you to tell them their fortunes. You must divine. Well, I can't even. Make it to me and immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help. I'm just an old mistake. However, it appears you're quite the pickle. It's clumps inside as well as produced, and I don't know what parts you have damaged, but sometimes it gets all dazed and really slow to respond. This is taking longer than I expected. Like, why is this taking so damn long? I thought we were like done. We can't just wrap this up. I thought we were like done. Like, we get to meet her officially, but like, this is. Like a dongle for a dongle or a widget for a widget. You know, I don't think I like the term a dongle for a dongle. I don't think I like that too much. Okay, let's see here. Is this what they call enlightenment? Oh, amazing. Enlightenment. He's trying to scream enlightenment. You're now connected to the internet. Congratulations, you are now connected to the internet. Oh my god. Since you can avoid conflict and disaster, you can see that brains are made for those types of parts and blah blah.
Yishun Shifu. The store is right up ahead.
Yes, this is the place.
Damn. I swear to y'all, I'm not trying to procrastinate.
Ah, this is the one. Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Well, so the door gently knocks 3 times within and slips up the note through the door. Well, later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, passing something to Yushwin.
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Well, okay then. It went well. It's just that Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe just how Mystic does things. Do you think that Shifu claimed that it's real? The wearing mystic arts and whatnot? Sounds like King Shadow movie. They've already took those movie protagonists who use talisman to defeat ethereals and magical rays to suppress hollows. Movies are made up. It definitely won't be exaggerated as a movie, but I don't think she was lying. She really did display Mr. Powers back in the hollow. You can see then, trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor must have these reasons for choosing her to cheat us. You said that the mayor should have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what it is. Either way, we'll find out soon now. There's no rush. You've been busy recently. You should take a time to rest and take a break. And that's that, I guess. That was a lot. That sure was a lot. Yeah. We'll have to process, because Vivian almost freaking died on us. Like, Jesus, how many games are we gonna keep playing to where everyone almost freaking dying on us? I mean, like, I know none of them will actually die, because it wouldn't make sense for them to be a playable character and then they die on us. Like, especially in the Gacha game, considering, like, if you have to spend money to, like, get these roles and then you finally get the character and then they suddenly kill them off and you can no longer use them, that would be fucked. That would be absolutely screwed and fucked up. But, yeah. Guess we could stop here and go on to our final game of today. We got an ninja item. Well, once I collect my achievements. And me mad. Alright, let's go ahead and exit out. Alright, that was that. And now, I just need to quickly teach it out to try and signal. Unplug that, switch you on over to here, plug you in there, turn that on. I gotta go down here, go to here, come back here, slide you on over here. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Hey guys, now you can see what I'm doing. Oh, crap. There we go. And if I'm correct, I should be able to... What happened to my mic? Did I think the thing crashed. Okay. No, we're good. I should be able to... Why can't I change faces? Ugh, God. Hang on, I know what I have to do. Okay. There we go. I forgot how that works. Okay, let's see if I can remember how to get things done because last time like I was doing good so far. I made it to a second level. Eridu has escaped the crash of the airship. Spread out before him is the city of Tyron, capital of Victor Empire. Hang on. Jump. Bam, bam, bam. I want to go back to my dual wields. Okay. Okay, we got it all covered now. Oh, motherfucker! Sons of bitches! Twin Serpents Plaza. I'm hearing footsteps. Fucker. Okay, that's it. Did you just slip my... Fuck. Yummy. Arrows stuck into them, but they're still usable, but no more can be carried. What? Alright, who's throwing grenade? Sons of bitches. Try to grenade me. Do I look like Bruno Mars to you? I mean, I would love to, but like, fucker. Wonderful. He had to just. Of course, he just had to be like right where the door was, and. Lunar? Is this a bow staff? Oh shit, say less. I love me a good old bow staff. Oh, okay. Ooh, I like this. Just call me Sun Wukong in this bitch. Mink. Get your ass in there. So you get up. Don't get up. Don't get up. The top of a stone tablet. Hey, it's certainly not an ordinary stone. Well, I'm glad this is loading up because someone just tried to shoot him.
Look to the color blue for the path.
Oh, okay. Whoa! Easy, easy. No, I gotta kill those guys because they're gonna keep shooting at me. Well, that works too, I guess. Oh shit! Oh, ninjas? Okay. Okay. Revivals. Nope. Okay, we're good. We're good. I almost died, but we're all good. Spirit of Devils. What on there? Okay. Okay. Don't whack the door. Hi. Hello. Sweet old man. I received an advance deposit from a girl in the hood. These are special discount prices just for you. A map certainly would do me some good. Thank you. Band of Wealth, projectile weapons, smoke bomb. While jumping, square, triangle. Contains a technique of Zero Drop, an attack which Ryu grabs his enemy in mid-air and slams him into the ground for massive damage. Okay. I shall remember this. Alright, peace out, old man. Much appreciated. Now what? Well, there goes his head. Ow. Had to make sure. No, I've been up here already. Guess I go through this door? Door is locked. And I think I see the switch up there. Well, the question is, how the hell do I get up there? Okay, I'm gonna get you to just, like...
Tyron is a city divided by multiple gates. If you search, you will no doubt find the secret to opening this gate as well.
Fragrance of dragonflower. Do you bastards keep respawning every time I leave the area? At least now you won't be anymore. Oh, these bastards. How do I get up there? Ah. Guess not.
A group of ninjas dressed in black garb act with wicked intent in Tyron. They are members of the Black Spider Clan, and they act behind the scenes to hinder our progress. Do not let them leave Tyron alive.
I bet. How about this then? Okay, I guess not. Ah. Masters. God. Sweet. Rich! Ah, son of a... Stab me in the back, will ya? Suke's diaries. The woman that I saw tonight in Vigor, she was extremely beautiful and preserved to keep my wits about me. Perseverance, patience, ever since I encounter her again. That woman slays the beasts as if they were flies. The vicious way she fights is all much her beautiful appearance. A perfect example of extreme intensity, she is no ordinary woman. During the fight, with the MSATs, with the MSAT, I slipped and suffered a grave injury. I cannot reach my black spider brethren. My provisions are almost gone, and my life is near its end. Death during assignment is a wish of every ninja, but we will have no clues regarding what happened to the dragon blade. It is the only regret that all that I have left is for me to trust my comrades and accept these painful moments. Although I have become so weak, I still await my death. Although I know it is only a matter of time before I perish, I wish to glimpse that woman once more time. Damn, was she like a baddie? Was she like... Oh, so this is whole... Great Devil Elixir. Off with his head. And there we go. Slide on in here. Is there a save point by chance? I need a save point. Not fun. Han's Bar. I mean, why not? I'd go for a little drink or two and, you know, get a little sip mode. Really? A bike? Sons of bitches. Hold still. Okay. Ow. Come on, I hit him. I'm hitting them. Bruh. I'm over it. I'm so over this. Got his ass. Got his ass too. Yeah. What y'all running from? I don't think I like the sound of whatever's in that door. Damn, he big. And so is her axe, as well as her ass. Says, ha! Gotcha, didn't I? Hi, how you doing? Ryu Hayabusa, you know?
I'm Rachel, hunter and
Okay.
slayer of fiends.
So that was a fiend.
You don't see them much nowadays. It's hard to believe they were ever human, isn't it?
human.
Kinda.
Anyone with susceptibility to the curse, whether they are a saint or a sinner, can succumb to it and become a fiend.
So what does that make you?
Complex. And you?
I'm looking for a greater fiend named Oku. Do you know him?
Why are you looking for him?
I'm going to kill him.
You have no idea what you're up against, do you? If he could be killed, I would have done it myself long ago. He was
Is that
going to
Terra
be a
strong?
sister from me. It's gonna be a busy night.
You seem to have quite a way with the ladies, my friend. Don't mind me, I'm just passing by. By the way, good luck with that Doku guy. Sounds like you're going to need it. Oh, and I know Rachel quite well. She'll be just fine.
Okay. Okay, he just did the flex on me. Chapter 5, The Fiend Hunter. Searching for the whereabouts of her twin sister, Rachel, her fiend hunter, leads alone to the Dwarf monastery. She senses the presence of fiends lurking in the shadows. Wait, I'm Rachel now. So how do I play Rachel, exactly? Well, time to find out. Shoot the leg, Johnny. Sit your ass down. This feels weird. I don't know why it feels weird, just her the way she moves. Nope. I said no. He tried it. He certainly did try it. Did she not? Okay, she can't roof like Ryu. Note to self, I am significantly slower. Sweet. Oh. So where does one go? Oh yeah, the monastery. Oh, but first I gotta fuck a bitch up. Ugh, what the hell? Got his ass. Hey, block. Sit your ass down. Alright, here we go. I don't want to be all like, hey, you sure? Hey, I don't think this is appropriate yet, but like, how much protection does this outfit give you exactly from these things? Then again, I don't know when this game was made. This is... ah, shit. The hell did you come from? Like, I wasn't trying to get, like, a zoom in on... I'm not trying to get a zoom in on her. I'm just trying to move. I guess I come back here as Ryu. So I'm gonna need this. Had a feeling. I like the echo effect this place has. I noted it looks like it was made to display some sort of holy relic. On the message it was written, "Those without faith shall be doomed to wander these steps forever." Huh. Well, I don't consider myself a holy man, but... Goes without faith? I'm so confused. I am so happy they're giving me so much heals. Just... Slow one. Jesus. I knew I heard footsteps and they were approaching rapidly, but my brain wasn't freaking registering them in time.
In an age when chaos ruled all, the bloodlines of all the ancient tribes were mixed, and their traits were passed on to the fiends. Then there were the twin fiend sisters, Nike, fiend of destruction, and Ishtaros, fiend of creation. The bloodline they began invited the awakening of an entire new race of fiends. Those who have awakened to become fiends may only find freedom in death. Only in death.
I think I'll beat this level and then call it a day. Did I just beat it? Did I just... It just... As soon as I said that, as soon as I said, yeah, I'll beat this level and then I'll call it a night. You know what? The world has a funny way of working. Let's hit up another save point and then we can call it. Tarwin is full of mysteries, strange creatures called fiends, and Rachel the Fiend Hunter. However, Ryu still has no clues about the whereabouts of Goku. Huh, yeah, we're definitely gonna need one of those.
If you wish to follow Doku, first investigate the monastery. It is located in the Dwarku district across the drawbridge.
Band of Light. What's the Band of Light? decreases the time needs to charge its special technique. Well, let's go ahead and save, and then we can call it a day. See what I did there? Rhyme for days, baby. Yeah, we can call it there for now, since it's getting late. It's getting later than I expected. It's only like 7. It's about to go on an 8-hour stream. Jesus Christ. But that was great. Like I said to you guys, I don't know, like with exams coming up and like me being away for summer, I believe this might be my last stream. And if it's not, I'll probably have to take the next weekend like off for myself so I can like focus on like, studying and such. Because I just I gotta like put my best foot forward into focusing on that such that way I can at least end off this semester with a bang and then start up on my job. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe you guys will see me during the summer. Maybe. Who knows? Crossing my fingers that you guys might. Because it would be nice. It would be nice to come back. But let me see. Let's see. None of my personal friends are live right now, I believe. I don't think any of them are live right now, which is fine. It's all good. Oh, this seems like a good stream. Hang on. First, let me make sure. All right, you guys have fun over at cheesy. I'll just go with cheesy. Blue cheese. Yeah, I think I saw that now. All right, you guys have fun with blue cheese. They're playing some Sekiro, and since we always played a game we played as a ninja, her playing as samurai would be cool. But you guys know the deal. Hopefully, I'll see you guys again. You guys already did my stipulations. You guys be sure to be polite. You guys be sure to eat, sleep, drink, repeat. Until next time, guys. Until I see you guys again, whether it be sometime during the summer or after summer. I wish you guys nothing but peace. I wish you guys nothing but love. I wish you guys a very wonderful summer. Take care, guys. I'll see you guys when I see you. Bye.